and welcome. What Watchers? Today we're gonna play.
Okay, test. What Watchers? Today we're gonna play some more 2 vs 2 in Mechabellum, and we'll see what kind of strategies we can up with today. I'm gonna play on my main account and see if the registration actually worked. Hopefully we'll find some games. Ah, there we go. Fitting avatar as well. We got the Dawn of War music running against the... I don't know what it is. I think it's the Commander. Space Marine Commander. Can start with an easy one and just pick the giant spec for warm-up purposes. Here, what do we got? Sledgehammer and no Void Eyes. Cool. So pretty tanky units for sure. It might be a Vulcan game here. Speed spec on the other side. What does my teammate have? It's also giant spec, okay. Lovely. So my teammate is a little bit unsure what he wants to do. Okay, so he does run aerial mode and EMP, but no charge shot. Interesting. Sledgehammers are field maintenance and carry setup. Okay. Now I don't expect to win the early rounds here because it's Stormcallers. They are a little bit random and sometimes they just fail to hit anything, and my teammate has nothing over here. Very interesting to see those Void Eyes in action. Wow. They got about 2k health more than us, so that's a little bit dangerous, but that happens when you pick the spec. Most of the time it looks a little weird. Okay, steel balls, rhinos, and wasp. Well, since we don't have any chaff clear whatsoever, I'm going to assume that we might need some. Teammate does the very same. Interesting. He runs armor. Interesting, interesting. Okay, Void Eyes here as well, but he does run charge shot, so no airspec on this guy. But this guy has it. I wonder how Void Eyes do against 4-day A, now with the increased HP. Okay. So Steel Ball aggression, Rhino in the corner. And build some Mustangs because he saw that Wasp Swarm and also the Phantom Race. So he's gonna win this side for sure because I don't have anything there this round. But in the middle, on the other hand, we will get a bunch of kills for sure. Because those units clump up very hard here with the Vulcan. And Stormcallers and Vulcans enjoy it when people deploy many units close to each other. So I clean my teammate's side and his side at the same time. This Rhino is scary though. Can we finish him off? We can, okay. Ooh, Void Eye snipes the tower. That might be enough to take out the Vulcan too. Not quite. Vulcan still OP. Okay, barrier or firepower system. Both very, very good here. I'd probably say the barrier is better. And other than that, we probably just need some more Fangs deployed. Teammate goes for some hackers here into those steel balls. Very easy to missile here. Gets that whole blob and slows down the steel ball deployments if he wants to. Does not run armor on the Rhino. Suppression shots on the Void Eyes. I like it. So he's going for the big damage. More crawlers into Vulcan. I'm not sure about that one. Lots of Mustangs on this board too. I guess favorable for my teammate. I like it. Also some Stormcallers on the other side now. So there's a good chance that this Vulcan might level this turn, because there's so much leveled units here. Yeah, I was once again get shafted, so probably have to sell out of those. Yeah, Vulcan gets leveled up. That's exactly why we skipped a deploy earlier. Yeah, Void Eye is doing a very good job. Killing off that Vulcan over there. But the main thing was just the Stormcallers pretty much. Everything else does not matter as much. It's just the range reduction on the Void Eyes there was very nice. Oh, almost got the tower. Okay, I think we are pretty much on equal footing now. Steel ball production line sounds very juicy. Yeah, let's take that one. So I think it's selling time. Wasp don't do anything here. Might need some more range here. And also some more late crawlers as well. Since I did sell out of that flank. Very risky not to do so. Don't really have the money to do anything else. Interesting that this crawler performed well. I mean, he doesn't have any chaff clear, so I guess that makes sense. Oh, he goes straight for aerial mode. That's nice for us. So the Vulcans get to clear the ground, and then I can deal with the Void Eyes later. Look at those cute steel balls catching that rocket for my crawlers. Very nice. But yeah, the Void Eye now is very easy to kill with ground-based stuff. And the marksman can still take out all the Void Eyes just fine, especially if I click area spec. So he doesn't mind that much shooting at Void Eyes now. Gives him in fact more value than shooting at the sledges, since Vulcan and Stormcrawlers can kill those sledges alone. Ooh, Vulcan. So close to dying. God damn, look at that boy. It's gonna produce some more steel bolts. Very nice. New steel ball skin, by the way. I finally got rich enough to afford them. Ooh, laser sights, also very good Vulcan item. Orbit bombardment, also very good because he can't shield against that. And my teammate already dropped the laser sight, I guess. I can't really afford doing that this turn, can I? Because we need 1k for the drops here. I think I will skip. I know it's heresy, but you know, can't do everything at once, and I don't want to sell my marksman or anything like that, so I believe it is the best course of action. So we're dropping some tanky boys here. That's very well into Sledgehammer and the Void Eyes. And EMP upgrade does not do anything against them. You probably need a unit here to distract the Stormcaller. Yeah, he is upgrading them, so we need to take care of that. But it's not a problem, we just need to be careful with that one. Okay, so first volley didn't take out too much, but the second volley killed almost all of the Void Eyes, and now we also have some tanky units in front. Good stuff, good stuff. The only thing that is bothering us is this Stormcaller over here. And there's a billion solutions to that kind of problem. And all of them are rather cheap. Vulcan gets a level up. And since we're deploying giants, we are chunking them for a tremendous amount of damage here. Right, Sandworm. Typhoon. I think we don't need any of that, but I will take the worm. Oh, did I buy a crawler? Oh yeah, I already forgot. Let's see. 5-second memory. So all I want to do is protect that shield a little bit at least. Get Scorch out. One more fort, and then also some more of those fangs just in front. Could also loan here because it's that late in the game anyway. And then we drop one over here. Although that should have been a interceptor, right? Yeah, I think one more missile interceptor because it's a level 2 Stormcaller at this point. He goes for Wasp. I'm not sure what that does for anti-missile protection, I guess. Oh well. Doesn't do anything for now. He has the big worm, but we do have the fortress with launcher overload, so we can deal with the worms just fine. We have enough firepower as is on the board, and fortresses are killing that worm. Just takes a little bit of time. Yep, and the oil absolutely wrecked their middle. Alright, GG's. They are not surviving that, I think. Oh, actually he has some fortress of his own. Thought it was my teammate with the fortress spam here. Yeah, but I'm afraid I have so many steel balls across the map. And no. GG. I have an appropriate emote for this now. This one. I didn't even know that I had it, but apparently I bought it. Alright. Let's say a pretty simple first game here. Ooh, is this a final? Probably, right? Let's see. No, not quite. Okay, Quark the 7th and some other dude. They are pre-made. Okay, missile spec, fast spec, giant spec, area spec. I mean, I can go for the Void Eyes, I guess. I don't have the right upgrades though. I would like to go full carry, not this air cheese shenanigan. No, I think I will try. I'll try the pack. We'll see. We'll see. He does not have anything useful either. And a sledgehammer carry again. Okay. Now opening with Mustangs is obviously not very good. What do we want to have? Probably needs to go crawlers here. As always. I think we'll go for the usual stuff. And deploy the Mustangs pretty far back. 1, 2, 1, 2. I have no clue if this position is correct for the new Void Eyes, but I don't want them too far back, even if they are used as a DPS unit, so let's keep them here. Training Specialist 2. No area spec cheese this turn. And he's going for Void Eyes, okay. A little bit late with everything here on Mr. Quark. Goes for standard deployment pretty much. The other guy is in Oil City pretty soon. Yeah, I think the Void Eye positioning is okay. I'm just trying to mirror the position of a Sledgehammer pretty much, because that's all they're good for. They're killing Sledgehammers quite fast. And I don't care what they do with the other Void Eyes, for the most part. Look at that, the Void Eyes are doing way better against the Mustangs than before. So that's nice. Marksman might get some good XP here from that Void Eye. Ah, he didn't quite make it. Can we one-shot the tower? We cannot. Oh. Here's Batman. Ooh, Assault Scorpion. Assault Scorpion, heavy armor, and shield airdrop. Unfortunately, all of these things cost money. And I dislike that. But I think we will go straight out of those Mustangs. And we'll go for the volcano again. Make him a little bit more tinky. So he's funneling that crawler into him. And for me, everything targets the Void Eyes pretty much. Okay. Wraith play on the other side. Very risky against a aggressive player. So now we see the nerfed Phoenix in action. Interesting. It's not that nerf for him because he has area spec, so that stats are pretty much the same. But the attack interval got increased. So it's now shooting slower than a Void Eye, for example, is, or a Saber. I think a Saber? Yeah. Saber got their attack interval decreased as well, I think. Okay. So this time the Void Eyes will not get stuck on Chuff as much. Middle of the fight is gonna go pretty much the same as before. And the Volcano is gonna try to kill those sledges off. Oh, all the Void Eyes except one died. My Void Eye also toast now. They have a little bit more range than the Vulcan, but they still get body blocked because he's a thick boy. How's the Vulcan cam, by the way? Ah, not bad. Just need to disable those. Oh no. Damn it. I was gonna say disable those HP bars, but he was already dead. Okay. Bottom coating, shield, and crawler. Not really interesting. Maybe shield airdrop? Maybe? Yeah, sure. I will take a shield airdrop. Could go for over here. Get another volcano out. And most likely just a bunch of chaff. So some late crawlers here. Could go for Scorch or range. I think probably Scorch first. And we'll also hit the attack button. Oh, armor sledges. So he's trying to body block me with those sledges. I don't know about this one. I mean, it works for now, but the problem is as soon as I get anything that kills those, he's dead. And that means I'm a giant spec, so Very questionable. Lots of Void Eyes. True Void Eye enjoyer. And my dude is going for the Wraith commit. Interesting. Okay. Volcano is back in action. This time killing that chaff twice as fast. As you can see, the sledges do tank a lot, but Vulcan is not dying very fast too, and he's gonna get some good XP here, so we will outscale those sledges in time. Yeah, the Steamroller army is coming behind me though. That's gonna be very bad. Oh. And they even take down the shield. Feels bad, man. Okay, so I'm getting kind of punished by my teammate here. Might do something about him. Phantom Ray and Wasp. Not too sure what to do with that. I mean, Wasp could work. So I'm thinking Wasp it is. And coming in a little bit later. What do we want to send at him? So the base HP is 15k. I think I'll just YOLO a worm in. Pretty far on the back too. And then 1, 2. Some fangs in the front, and that's it. Alright. I have really weird text on my units for 2 vs 2. I need to change that. He goes for the Overlord, but it's not even a carry Overlord. It's just a bare bones basic Overlord. So we can go for some proper Wasp play here, I think. But yeah, this Vulcan now has 380 damage. So he's even gonna eat the sledgehammers, no problem. And now we have given him plenty of things to think about. He's got the Vulcans to deal with, he got the Wasp to deal with. Ooh, Marksman coming in clutch here. Taking out that bolt here. We might take the Tower of the Vulcan too. Yep. But he barely manages to kill it. Okay. Looks like my teammate has stabilized. Yeah, he actually got oil himself. Shield device is okay here. Vulcan did not level. I think fire control is fine. Remove the worm again. I mean, we do have aerial spec now on the Wasp, and he doesn't really have much. Yeah, sure. I'll go for it. Why the heck not? The boat is leveling up. That's a little bit scary. Could go for a melting point here as well. But I believe that might not be necessary this turn. Maybe next turn. And other than that, just more volcanoes. More chaff. So the Overlord doesn't do as much data. I think that's it. Power levels those sledges again. Launcher overload on the boat, okay. Very interesting stuff. Vulcans are all getting good levels here though, so I'm not really worried about the boats. In the end, the guy who wins the late game is always the guy that has the most ground left. Okay, the other side is going for big boats as well. Another improved firepower. Nano repair and acid blast. We could go for a acid blast. Not really that necessary though. I think the 50 is just way less expensive and that's it. And then we bring out the melting boy. I mean, I probably have to loan here because we are pretty low already. And we might need the additional resources if we can get them. Yeah, just make them more tanky. Regenerating on those sledges, okay. I'm not sure how worth that is. Big boats continues, okay. That's okay with me because this boat will never get range because he doesn't run it. So all we need is some more WASP support for later. Did I hit temp range? I did, okay. I was a little bit confused. I thought the Vulcan was already in range. So the left side is losing pretty hard, so we can just go for WASP there. Melting point is locking big boats now. Late fangs are tanking for the Vulcan. My buddy does not have area spec, but he's probably close enough anyway. Yeah, I don't like the Typhoon. Typhoons don't really do well into boats here. But I guess we still have the melting point to pick up the slack. Ah, it's a healing boat too. Okay. Makes sense. We lose the Vulcans? Nope, not quite. Just one of them. Okay, multiple fortresses. Saber teeth. And fire badger too. I think we can actually go for Arclights here. I would like an EMP source. That would be nice. But do we really need that from an Arclight? I think I will just take the money for now. Could even go for best partner and get some elite marksman now, but it's pretty scary. I think I want some wasp here. Then we will attempt to get over there. He goes for a fortress, okay. Don't really know why. Probably he wants to sell them. Some other greedy play. Oh yeah, he went for the wasp deploy. That is what we expected, I guess. So hopefully we can take out the teammate side and our own side. Yep. Teammate side is going to take a little bit longer because he has the fortified tower, but our side should win. There we go. Wasp supremacy. How are we doing here? He's still struggling with the big regeneration, but I guess the tower debuff is gonna make it much easier. Oh, he has triple upgrade fangs, my Gideons. A nuke. Well, I guess we have to take that. Put it somewhere over here. Question is, how do we answer the nuke ourselves? So I will take a far side shield here for sure. All of them pretty forward. Speed also. And then just some crawlers here to protect the shield from any shenanigans. Same deal over here. I might missile strike this thing again. Do we want that? I mean, he's probably gonna shield it, but you know. Might as well. Yeah, he shields it. Okay. As he should. This is exactly why we sent the crawler here, to protect our shields and from that incoming Stormcaller fire, and also the other one. The thing is, he can't dodge the nuke with the Overlords, since they are air-based. And we will lose some Wasp here as well, for certain. But I think him losing his big air boys is much more a problem than it is for us. He also invested into Shield Wasp this turn. Interesting. And he also took the electromagnetic armor on the Void Eyes. Interesting. Did not really do that much, because he's still getting absolutely roasted. Other side is not doing that hot, but our anti-air Giga Charge Wasp can probably take the Overlord if they get the chance. Yeah, they can. And we win his side as well. Okay, not quite over, but very soon. Raiden, very good against the sledgehammers. Not so good against the rest. He has anti-air Mustangs now. Actually, we can go for the Void Eye counter cheese play. I like this. This is exactly the game where we can go for stuff like that. So I think we will take the Raiden then, because we can say that outright. Then we upgrade the Void Eyes. Oh, actually, we don't even have the freaking EMP. I'm stupid. Okay, never mind. That would have been really nice. But no, we can't have good things. So I'm thinking volcanoes, dropping some oil. And then we try to protect ourselves against the fire again. Wow. No shielding whatsoever. Ooh, even the fortress shield goes down. Ooh, that's bad for him. Holy moly. Now we have our big wasp play coming in, and since these guys do run the super greedy attacks, they actually get absolutely demolished by wasp. The only thing that is dangerous is the Mustangs, and the Mustangs don't really do it here. Okay, we take out the teammate's tower. That's nice, because he was on the brink of losing there. But he should be fine. Over here there's nothing left. Just the Raiden, and the Raiden doesn't do well against Fangs. Yep, that's it. GG's. Interesting. Very all in on that sledgehammer play though. I don't really like that, because that means the Vulcan here is gonna power farm. And is currently sitting at 5k DPS AoE damage. That's not good for your ground army when you're trying to get into Wasp. We also had the play of dropping a Abyss. Ah, Lovely is back. Just on the wrong side. But that's okay. He taketh and he giveth. Okay. Anything funny we can do here? Maybe area spec? Sure. I think what we can do here is we can do some trolling with the other side, because area spec is really, really annoying when you have to fight it. And he speeds, they both speed spec. Okay, interesting. Okay, never mind. Mustangs on the other side, that's quite bad. I'm gonna take a wild guess here and say that he is gonna be on this side. So I will deploy kind of ASIM in the VC. Ooh, he also has a Vulcan. Nice, nice, nice. I love this deployment, by the way, because your crawlers get wrecked by the Stormcaller as well. For free. And my Stormcaller still get to lock on the big Tarantula boy. Oh, he almost died. Kill him. Kill it. Ah, still needed a second volley, but that's okay. Wow. What the hell is this marksman doing over there? Oh, he got lucky there. Missing like one shot. What's happening over here? Saberteeth doing Saberteeth things, and this Arclight is AFK. Oh no. That's the worst deployment here. No. Arclight might clean up, but you know. Still very painful. And 100% something that he could have prevented. Okay, Stormcallers, are you with me? Are you going to be accurate or not? No. RIP. Okay, we could go for some Hound play here. Farseer also strong. So is the Fire Badger. No, I think the Wasp is fine. Good distraction against the Marksman. Then we probably need some distraction units over here. Some side crawlers and then... Actually, let's get a little bit more out of it than this. Like so. Yep. Let's see it. Missile Interceptor. What a greedy boy. Okay. Considering how last round went, I think that's a little bit greedy, but okay. I can respect that. It's gonna lose the left side entirely because of the marksman deploy. And we do Shrek the Tarantula yet again. And there goes the Missile Interceptor. Sad times. Just not for me. Teammate did recover. Very nice. Look at those fangs tanking. Come on, Arclight, you can do it. There we go. My Wasp levels, also very nice. Good thing I deployed this crawler over there. He does not have anything on his Wasp regarding ticks. Okay. Could actually go for a shield here as well, but can't do this turn. Can get a splitting crawler here for now. He goes for a cell on the Wasp. Okay. I thought we were gonna fight some air here. Never mind. That's fine though, because he's still in a terrible position when he can't fight those Wasp. Secondary armament? Okay. It's interesting. So this is an auto loss for him because he has Marksman and I do have Wasp. And he does not have any towers. Ripperoni. I think I shouldn't have oiled, but I think without the oil we would lose the last turn, so I guess it's fine. Good old speed spec getting out-towered. And we eat him alive. How is he doing? Oh, Sabertooth? Ah. Very, very close one. 40 fights back 2. Come on, Saber. Revenge? Nope. No revenge for his brother. Okay. Ooh, additional deployment slot. I like it. I like it. Where do we drop it? What do we drop? Where do we drop? Our Chaff Clear is pretty much non-existent still, but it's okay. Well, actually, let's not do that. So we can split the crawlers here. Not sure about our Chaff Clear situation here. I think I should just wait. I don't think we're getting anything interesting done here. Could also go for a mobile beacon, but probably not a great idea. I'll go for the damage. Why not? There's the Mustangs that we expected because we clicked Wasp. So now we can drag our Wasp away here to the other side or something like that if we want to. And it's still gonna tank for the Arclight. Okay, I think this tower probably needs a fortification or some unit drops. Oh, didn't quite get the tarantulas. Come on, one more body. Oh, that's bad. That's 200 damage. Teammate is getting wrecked. It's going for carry Arclight, it seems. Not very good into Marksman and Stormcaller. Sorry about that. Phantom Ray sounds pretty nice, right? Let's send the Phantom Rays in. And other than that, I believe I do want a Hacker too. Can you put him more forward? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. And then we missile this in case he upgrades the crawler here, does something weird other than that. Oh, he goes for the Steerbots. It's very nice for us because we get the hacker down. Good stuff, good stuff. But yeah, we need tower fortifications Just so we get the tower time a little bit down. Oh, yes, Chant Shot Acolyte now. Interesting. That's very juiced. Yeah, it's like our hacker is struggling a little bit, but he's level 2, so he's gonna be a menace very soon. Something happened to this hacker. I'm not even sure what exactly happened, but something did indeed happen. Smoke bomb, missile strike. I think smoke bomb is probably good play. Over there. This can be solved with some dudes. And then I guess we just commit to the hacker plan. And then I will shield up. Okay, okay. I don't think... oh yeah, he smokes. Okay, I didn't think he would do that. A Raiden comes online. That's fine with me because we can counter that. This is bad deployment. Can nuke that every turn now. And he does not shield at all against the spells that he just took. Very weird. My teammate has copied my flank for some reason. Okay. Very interesting. We do take a Tarantula. We do take a second one. Our big air blob is still going strong. Now something he forgot is that Wasp with anti-air are very good against Raiden. And he just tacked a unit into that, so that's game over right there. Walked right into the hacker trap, as they always do. Feels good, man. Siege Scorpion, what the meme is going on here? Okay. Good amount of XP from us. Thank you very much. Phantom Ray still going strong. A Lightning Storm. I guess it's still good for us, because the Lightning Storm is very useful when you have a slow here already. Let's put it a little bit more backwards, maybe like so. This one is just a value missile waiting to happen. Okay. So it's another lone for sure. Do we need more chuff or anything like that? We could delay those Mustangs back there a little bit. I will double bubble this. Or do we just bubble this as well? Because this is really nasty stuff. Yeah, I don't really have units to sell, so... I say we just eat it. No Lightning Storm at all. Interesting. Super weak play then. Should hopefully kill those Mustangs still, even though I delayed them a little bit. Half of them. It's fine. It's fine. Half is still good, I think. Oh no, the hacker got murked by the Tarantula. Yeah, we're a little bit wonky on this flank. I think that needs more support. But lucky for us, his Tarantula has range and kills his tower quite easily. And Phantom Rays burst down the Raiden. GG's. I like that. Good area spec game. Lovey playing into that quite hard, but you know. That's when people realize that the Tarantula is a very good chaff clear unit on both sides. On my and his as well. Okay, OG Semi Mid Eugene. Interesting. Looks like they are pre-made. Okay, I skipped. I'm sorry. I think we can try out the doggos. I haven't played with the doggos in a long time. Ah, against the fellow Sabertooth. Interesting. Does he have missile strike? Okay. Well, that's not nice. Let's get the wall of dogs out. Yeah, I don't care about the Sabertooth getting hit by missile strikes, I don't think. They need to be at the line at some point. Don't care about the middle either for now. Sabertooth spec actually, wow. This guy has the Sabertooth opener with the Sabertooth spec, so that's gonna be interesting. Now the only thing he is missing is extended range Saber. That would be very cool to have. Because improved Saber, unfortunately, he cannot get, but you know. Quick supply. So there might be 4 spiders coming on this side here. Nope, it's gonna be Wasp Cheese. Feels bad, man. Okay, you might need to send 1 dog to the middle, but that's okay with me. Since we do have the superior chaff clear, hopefully we get some connects to this Sabertooth here. Yep, that's 1 down. 1 more to go. Just a few dogs in between them. And that's 2 down. Perfect. If there's nothing in the middle, the crawler will get direct over here, so no point. But we lose the round just due to the Wasp Cheese on the other side. And that for quick supply. Interesting. The good thing is, if we get towers out of this, I'm very happy with this, because the doggies do need XP. And the spiders, the spider is a good source of XP, and the wasp already have their level up anyway. So if these doggies can get to the tower, that would be quite nice. Cool, cool. The rest of this doesn't matter because they already got what they came for. Good stuff, good stuff. I wonder if you can play a kind of elite spec game to counteract this. What do we have? Firebetcher, Void Eye, Marksman, Phantom Ray. All not that exciting, I guess. Phantom is okay. And he's gonna start missile striking me this turn. This is a really risky position, by the way. Dies to pretty much everything. I think I will send the doggies though. One more dog here in case he goes for some cheese play. Teammate seems to be deploying still. Yes, Assman as an option against the Wasp here. I'm not sure if deploying Marksman into the Wasp is such a great idea, but I mean, at least he thought about the Mustang, but the Mustang is too far forward. Needs to be back here. Void Eye. Interesting. Void Eye with EMP and Shields. Oh yeah, I forgot my Void Eye text. Need to change those. He also goes for the double Mustang, and then there's a Wasp here. Huh. It's very weird stuff happening here. My teammate is still losing the other side. Not sure how that happened. Just because of the Void Eyes? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, all of the stuff was coming to me pretty much. Incendiary Bomb. That's actually quite bad for us because the Incendiary Bomb is better for him than for me. But I do like the shield here. Mr. Strike can't quite kill the Phantom Rays, even if he tries it. But yeah, the Phantom Rays are now very good against Phantom Rays. The Void Eyes are now very good against those doggies because they shoot faster. Do we want to shield here? It's a pretty risky shield, but let's do it like this. He goes for the shield, okay. That is the reason why I was saying this is bad for me, because we could have done a missile play. He's mass committing Mustangs here. Ooh, I don't even have armor on my hounds here. I need to change a bunch of techs. But this is lovely. Now we have a good flank. The Void Eyes can't take care of. And we could get to contact his shield. So our side is clear. The only problem is his side is coming over to me here. But we fix it one at a time. hounds to get their level ups. That's very, very important, because those are the main damage dealers. Oh, actually we get 2 Mustangs from our teammate. That's nice. 2 Mustangs helps a lot. And this is a good value shield on both sides. Cool, cool. Another shield head drop, okay. I think I will actually take it. Trying to be very annoying with our doggies here. Sure. He goes for a value missile here. Okay, but that's fine. We need some crawlers in front of the doggies anyway. That's on my agenda already. I was thinking maybe we need a missile here, but I mean, we have Mustangs, just no range on them. And he still did not fix the bubble popping in the middle. So we get good amount of value on that one as well. You can see here the dog's DPS is so huge. It's going to take out that saber teeth like it's nothing. But my tower goes down. But I mean, it's after the fact. And that's, I think, fine. Yeah, we lose our anti-air here. Oh, the Phantom Ray. Dang it. It's a very close one. Okay, Stormcaller and Phoenix coming up. And Wraith. I think Wraith is probably in order here. This time we have the crawler in front, so we don't lose our poor doggies first. And then we probably need some stuff down middle. He might missile strike this dog if I think about it. But that's okay if he does. I don't mind. And if he goes for the Phoenixes or anything like that, we might just get some Mustangs out. Yeah, he does. So that's probably the end of that Hound flank. But look how much resources he spent on that. So I'm absolutely fine with that. We do not have any hurry here. Tower goes down. Wraith is getting a little bit distracted. Hopefully he's gonna kill the phoenixes in time. Yeah, looks like he does. And level 1 Scorpion, not that hard to kill. Come on, Saber, you can do it. Ah, Saber did not survive. But he tried. He tried his very, very best. And we keep all the bubbles alive, so that's huge value. I think I will take the nuke, because we can hit everything here pretty much. All the dogs get upgrades. And then one shield over here. It's pretty close. I think I'd rather have this one. Now we need something here in the back to protect our board against air cheese. Do we drop the Farseer again? Might actually be a good idea. He prevents most of the cheese anyway, and that should be fine with us. Other than that, I need more crawlers. Because since we don't have any late shove right now. Ooh, he greets with the shields. That's really dangerous for him. Also deploys some more crawlers. No, he does not. Okay. I dragged away those units for a long time with the doggies because the nuke takes a long time to hit anyway, but I think I dragged them too far. Yeah. Not the kind of value that I was hoping for. But that's okay. I guess we will take the tower anyway, and after he loses the tower, there's no coming back from that, I don't think. Where's those wraiths? Is this from my side or from his side? Did not expect to see wraith here. Ah, Farseer got murked here. Ooh, close one. So we're almost done with this game, but it's very close. Ooh, this is Nuke at Home, if you don't know what it is. So we can get free kills here on all of his units, if we take that. Or the Iron Blast, which is also very, very strong. I think the Iron might actually be better, because we get a clean kill on those units over there. Hound upgrades everywhere. I think I will actually take the Saber Teeth now, since they are such good boys for now. Don't need to missile that, but we might missile the middle here. More late crawlers. Much more late crawlers. And I guess we can go for the shield. I'm not sure if this is gonna hit or not. It might hit kill... yeah, he chunked the... Or was it the missile? Not even sure about that one. But the iron beam cannot be blocked by shields because I took it from here to here. Might actually kill my own Wraith here, but I think the Wraith is already toast before. Yeah, it is. That's fine though. Okay, he's... Ah yeah, it's his buddy here that is doing the Wraith thing. I was thinking, my guy does not have the money to do a place like this. But I mean, it's complete waste of time, because it's way too late. But the Farseer really doesn't like shooting the Phoenixes here. He's really all about everything else except shooting Phoenixes. Okay. And that's it, I think. Because 214 damage we have on all of them. Yeah, cool stuff. Field maintenance even on the sledges on the Saber. Good stuff. I think it's a long time since I've played and not sold the Sabers. Did I miss something? I don't think I did. Ah, okay. I got it. I was just too potato to realize. Okay. I will be right back. Alright, let's jump back in. How much do we get? 4 in a row, actually. Holy moly. It's nice though, because 2 versus 2 sometimes is very tricky for me to play. Get some really weird teammates, and it's very hard to win 2 versus 1 in this game. And while I had to drag a lot of them, I didn't lose that hard ever, I think. And then also was able to beat everything that the teammates were throwing at me as well. So, win-win. I'm also setting up automated switch scenes. So the mobile stream can have some different scenes whenever I get into combat and out of combat. But yeah, I really liked how that Hound game went. This is exactly what I'm looking for when I'm playing Hounds. And it used to be very, very strong, but they got nerfed severely. And I wanted to try it out, because last time I did it was with Elite, and Elite is speaking to the dogs always, just because of the XP gain. Okay, we can go Firebenders. Meh. Guess I can go Hounds again. And we can also transition into a extended range Sledgehammer. Also very nice. Training spec and area spec. Ooh, this might be very scary. If this guy knows what he's doing, he has a good setup. And there's ledges on the other side as well. Okay. Do we go for the same stuff again? Yeah, sure. Let's stress test the hounds a little bit. Yeah, do I want to play aggressive or do I want to play on the line? I think on the line is sometimes very risky. I will do it like this. If he sits here on this corner, we might get punished, but also might not. Teammate is not doing anything. There's a very weird set of techs. Interesting. Void Eyes are capable of flying, also capable of EMPing over this side. We'll see, we'll see. I might actually be able to play some Void Eyes myself this time. But it's always hard when the enemy goes for air. If they don't go into area units, it's fine. But outside of ground-based stuff, it's hard. Okay, he's going for a blue crawler of all things. I think I like that. The hounds want XP. And that is a little XP bubble waiting to get popped. 246. Yeah, steel bolts are very tanky. That's the one downside with our hounds here. We don't really have the DPS right now to kill steel bolts. And sledges do not care about level 2 crawlers either, so I'm not that sure if leveling was actually successful in any means. But we do not have the DPS to bring down the steel ball tankage. Okay. Can they move any slower? Okay, finally. Okay, so we are pretty even with HP. Both have pretty high HP values here. I mean, training spec probably weaker with the cooldown thing. Oh, intense training. And mass-produced Phoenix. Actually, I think mass-produced Phoenix is what we are going for, because this card is still not nerfed for some reason. I mean, how can I say no to that? Do we drop it this turn? I mean, we must, right? I need some DPS and getting some more Phoenixes out is very nice. So we drop them one on each side, protecting against air cheese and killing those steel bolts off. Although there is no crawler in the middle now. Kind of hard to say. No, I will stay like this. The doggies should kill the crawlers in time. And the steel balls are still in front of the crawlers if he doesn't redeploy anything else. Right, teammate goes for amplifying core and mass-produced phoenix as well. So he nerfs his phoenixes and then unnerves them a little bit. Okay. I mean, I guess so. Void Eyes and Mustangs. And shield airdrop and 0 anti-air on this side. He's gonna regret that. Okay. So this time the steel balls pretty much melted. Rukra is still taking a little bit of time to kill, but it's good. Do we run charge shot? We don't even run charge shot, god damn. But it doesn't matter, mass-produced phoenix is still good. This is really bad for him. If this Stormcaller stays in the shield, he's gonna lose the shield. For no good reason. Oh no. Disaster. Ripperoni. Okay, everybody else took mass-produced phoenix except him. He didn't quite get the memo. Okay, Phantom Race, Raves, Fortress, Scorpion. He might actually go for the Fortress here. What do we want? I mean, we could use the Scorpion for now. Yeah, sure, why not? We will also get one more doggy in here. Because we can't get distracted, that's what we were going for. Do we want another Phoenix? Because it's cheap. I think I can shell out one more Phoenix just to annoy him on the flank here. So we do an annoying little beacon thing. And then we will drop a crawler. Like so. Okay, Fortress on the other side. I'm not quite sure why he's going Fortress into that, but that's okay. We'll see how it pans out. This is really weird though, like he's gonna die to one Stormcaller here, one Stormcaller here, and the game is over in 1 minute. This is some, I think this is some tower cheese waiting. It's probably gonna fortify that or something like this. Oh yeah, okay, this is nice. So the Scorpion will get value of those steel balls, and then he's gonna also blast the Fortress later. Okay, for now he's shooting at Mustangs. I don't like that one, but it's okay. So our little cheese play did not work out, but that's fine. Oh, do we kill the Mustangs here? They shoot both at one Mustang. Come on. You guys can do it. That looks good. Come on, Scorpion. Fire. Nope. He got wrecked. So he went for Fortress and also the Mustang. That's a little bit weird, in my opinion. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's continue. So we got melting points in place as we wanted them. Sabertooth, Steel Ball, Tarantula. You might actually go for the Steel Balls. I will take the big boat. So we will do the following. We will try to counterplay those Stormcallers a little bit more. And we will also add the Fangs, because we are very, very late with Fang deploys due to our Hound shenanigans from earlier. Can also try to oil here. Since it's a late round, we will hit probably a shield even. Where would we like to shield? No, I don't think we need to. I think we rather have the additional extras here. Okay, never mind. We would like to shield this. But that's okay. Instantaneously taking out those fort barriers, and he also tagged into a fort range. So this is where the melting points actually get to show their scaling. Ooh, look at that beautiful missile, by the way. Yeah, and he took the steel balls as we expected. For some reason, he also has dogs with fire extinguisher. Okay. Not quite sure why he thinks that's necessary. But you can see here, this is where we need some more fangs. Those fangs are late. And his Mustangs are tanking for the fortress. One of the electromagnetic barrages actually missed. And look at that mass-produced Phoenix, by the way. Still going strong. Oh, this time the enemy is coming over and he disables my barrage. That's actually really bad. Dang it. Rip melting point. Okay. So this one we can probably protect with a shield. I don't think he should be able to ignite this. Does he have ignite on the dogs? He does. Okay. So we can go actually for an additional deployment slot here. Since we will get those fangs out. My chaff is really, really low right now. I think it's still worth it. And then we will make sure to shield this stuff. So we don't get ignited here. We'll also add a crawl iron to the front here. And other than that, it is a bunch of fangs, because we need late fangs. Okay, do we go for shielded fangs even? I mean, they are kind of good, kind of not. I think I'd rather have some more damage on those melters here. And we'll go for the side missile yet again. Oh, I did not manage. Double shielding. Okay. I'm not sure why he did that, but it's okay. Does not seem to make too much sense to me. Ah, we're gonna ignite ourselves here. Dang it. Let's hope the Fangs can do their job. We can't take out the Mustangs here because we don't have Incendiary. So Incendiary probably would have been a good play here to get rid of those Mustangs coming in late and also getting rid of those Stormcallers in the back. Yeah, still looking pretty good because we have the EMP. So we do actually survive for quite a long time. It's all good, my dude. We don't care. Lots of Phoenixes. Very much balanced. And that's the thing. It doesn't matter how hard you lose as long as you deal with something. If I can take out all of his stuff, this army can clean up. If I send a bunch of crawlers forward and he has anti-air fortress, the Phoenixes would have died. So the mass-produced Phoenix was fine here, but taking into it probably was not. Okie dokie. Bullshit, he says. True, true. Send your complaints straight to Bearlike, because he's the one in charge. And apparently his stats say this is all fine. Tensor and Mayday. Whoop. Dodgerino. Looks like my teammate did not want to play that. Okay, looks like we are not winning this one because there's a bunch of anti-air coming from the other side. Yeah, Farseer has pretty strong units. So... Assault Scorpion, laser sights, and efficient tech research. I mean, efficient tech research makes our tech so cheap. I think we have to take it. We had, at this point... We might as well. Because, in fact, we do need a lot of techs the coming turns. And as such, we should probably invest into that. Look at that crawler split. Very sexy. We might actually be able to get the tower still, but I think I'd rather not. Actually, let's not do that. Let's just try to get this wasp into the tower. Maybe they can actually do it. And everybody else can get some attacks here. Ooh, Fortress. With Amplifying Core of all things. Interesting. But that Sabertooth is eating well this turn. He's gonna snipe a bunch of spiders here. And even this one is gonna get targeting the fort. Very cool, very cool. And then the wasp are hopefully safe from harm until they touch the tower. And they do. Perfect, perfect. We still don't have enough clear here to get our Sabertooth going. So this is where I wish I would have second armament instead of Missile Interceptor, because Missile Interceptor on the Sabers is so terrible most of the time that we don't even mind if we do actually not run it. Okay, he still has some units left for some reason. Yeah, but White Eyes do not do well into Farseer. Haste module. Haste module, orbital bombardment. I think I like the orbital even. Just straight down the middle. We'll send in some doggies on the flank. We will do the very same with the wasp again. Because why not? Would actually like to have a dog over there as well, but I believe for now it's not possible. Can we get another good split? Kind of not. The sacrificial fang is too strong. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. What is happening? There's apparently very little happening this turn. At this point we really need Hound range, but that's okay. I really don't see the reason why he's dropping a unit here. We already have chaff clearing units in place, so probably not a good play. Did not hit the Farseer a second time. Wow, look at that Saber though. Chunking that big boy. The reason why I'm not saying the Wasp is because it's still doing okay, and I think it's good to have against Overlords and whatnot when he finally decides that it's time to get some Giants. Not just some random forts. Okay. Saberteeth, delete that dude. Okay, Stormcaller, Arclight, Rhino, Typhoon. I think Stormcallers are very good here. Do we need them? Maybe not. Typhoon is also very funky because of the close range. I would say Stormcaller is a good call here. No pun intended. Right, doggies are getting upgrades here. They also will get range this turn because I want them to have it. Actually, I think we can get rid of one of the Stormcallers, right? I don't really need it, to be fair. And we do want the range of the Hounds this turn. We also want an additional deploy. Yeah, I think so. Goes for HE Tarantula, okay. Guess we can sneak in a Sabertooth here. So we deny him that opportunity. So he did go for the Stormcaller. Oh, my shield, dang it. Didn't think I would stay that long in it. But apparently I do. But yeah, our combined Stormcaller forces here do very well into the Farseer, because the Farseer is not that strong into Stormcallers. I know, shocker. But people still think it is. That's why I keep repeating it is not. Okay, that's good amount of damage, I would say, for round 5. I mean, the module is good here because we can sell on 2 units immediately. Yeah, I think we have to. That is just good value. And then over there we can try to troll the Tarantula a little bit. By getting good units in the front. Like so. Can actually go for Missile Interceptor. But that's pretty troll, right? I mean, it's very good into Stormcaller and into those Farseers. I don't know. Such a terrible upgrade. No. I refuse to do it. I will just send in the fully teched and fully operational one. Yeah, look at this. This would have been really nice to catch with those Interceptor. Maybe I will hit the Interceptor. I mean, we have Saber Tech and also Efficient Tech Research, so it's the cheapest we're gonna get. Wow, level 5 crawlers. My dude is cooking. I don't know what he's cooking, but he is cooking something. Look at that. They're destroying the Saber-Teeth. Because of that crazy DPS that the crawlers have. This guy is almost too big to die, though. Almost. It's fine. What's all happening over here? Pretty much the same thing, right? Yeah, it's just a bunch of spider enjoyers doing spider things. Okay, so he has mass crawlers everywhere, so I guess we have to go for some serious chuff clear at this point. Iron Blast 2, okay. I mean, both is very good. I think I will just go for a Volcano. Also keep in mind this is with him having missiled me and whatnot, so he is not out of the woods yet. So I think for now we will actually sell the Wasp, because we do have another upgrade target. Let's grab some shields here so we don't get wrecked. And then I guess I will just drop some oil here so my teammate also has some protection from this shenanigan. Yeah, looks like I chose the right tower. Okay, the good thing is my sabers will survive the Iron Beam. The bad thing is my sabers do survive, but the Vulcan does not. So the Cross will still eat me here, I believe. Because the other Vulcan is way too far away. I actually do have some Hounds left. So the Hounds are a funny thing. They will power level now, and power leveled Hounds are extremely annoying to deal with. And this Saber is too ugly to die. He is not gonna die to that Stormcaller pack. I don't think. Uh-oh. Tower debuff though. Nope. Okay, Enhancement Module Saber at least did its job. That's good. And he's gonna nuke these fools. Look at this. Boom. Boom. Yep. Good amount of damage prevented for sure. So that dog unit over here is actually killing us a little bit. Oh, look at that. We have it. We have that extended range. It's terrible here, by the way, but I will still take it. Just for the memes. Look at that. He's sitting here with the crawlers right in my face. He has anti-tank shells on those Stormcrawlers. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Also charge shot, avoid eyes. We could add just a bunch of Mustangs here to intercept those units, because they are very, very powerful. I do believe that is probably worth doing this turn, because it's not very expensive, and the missile interceptor on this unit is just way better than on those other units. I will attempt to do this on the flank where they are most likely to survive. I think I might actually sell out of this one. Because the Hound is not going to get it done. Yeah, then just a missile. Oops, I did not missile properly. Whoops. Okay, we do shield the oil here. Very nice, very nice. So this time our freaking Vulcan is alive, so he might actually be able to take care of these things over there. Also, Mustang's very good into Void Eyes in case he hits Ariel, which he did. So those are now toast as well. And hopefully the fire helps out my teammate enough that he can dominate his side as well. Because our side, I think, is completely gone. Fantastic. Finally, a Sabertooth game. Extended range Saber on Sabertooth spec. It's almost too beautiful. Okay, Mustang production is good on the Vulcan. EMAG is also very strong. And I would say EMAG is the stronger spell because we also have Orbital Bombardment, which means he cannot block this. Now my enemy does not have anything like that, so he's still very weak here. The doggies keep on power leveling. So we will actually attempt to nuke these for this turn. I don't want to die to some random stuff. And talking about dying to random stuff, do we have anything to kill him? I don't think so. So in this case, I think a good solution to any problem is always having a melter. Just so we can pop the bubbles as quickly as we can. Oh, my music is out. Out and about. Missile in the middle, just in case. Ooh, actually EMP's my Vulcan. Did not expect that. Okay, Abyss is absolutely toast. And he didn't cheat anything. I think that's a highly questionable play. But that's okay. I guess we did not have anything next turn, but I mean, he's a giant spec. What do I expect from him? It's probably giants, so that's why the melting point is here. Also, the Sabertooth is probably too horrible to die, so it's not gonna die to the Abyss even if he targets it. Yeah, he's just gonna drive away. Never mind, he's coming back. He's coming back for more. Look at those value melting points. When in doubt, melting point out. Good stuff, good stuff. Mr. German Eisenschädel pulled his weight yet again. That's gonna be some MMR for sure. Yep. This is great for my Battle Pass farming because I have nothing on this account. Holy smokes. Have we actually lost today? I don't think so, right? Oh, they're back. Fantastic. I guess they are not pre-made. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Now, after that meme, can we do any better? Meh, I would say. Maybe cost control. Let's go cost control. I want to see if I can bust out a bunch of high-level doggies because we have so much HP. Oh no, this is not good. This is not what you want to see when you are having Mustangs and Hounds. I would like those items, please. Instead, I am a poor cost control. What do we deploy here? Void Eyes are decent against this, but they're not good. Sledges of our own are also okay, but not really good. Probably still gonna two-shot the Hounds, so it's not really that bad. I think I will just straight up deploy the doggies and that's it. Alright. So we're gonna go forward again. I did not enjoy that Hounds on the line kind of feeling. Ooh, and he's sitting in the middle. And does Fangs of all things against this. That's a little bit odd. And this guy is also making a blob on the wrong side. Interesting. Training spec fortified. Okay. Yeah, well, the problem is he has a bunch of stats that I don't have. Hero Fang here, by the way. But I mean, I am cost control, so I guess we are gonna get something out of this at some point. I would have liked to save my 100 quid, but unfortunately we needed actually all the firepower we could get. I also could have won the round there, but I chose not to, because the air is always a problem for him in this case scenario. Can this guy actually win? Maybe with the Stormcallers? Maybe. If he's lucky. If those Stormcallers are skilled, I mean. Kind of. Nope. Sledgehammer levels. Okay, this is really bad for me next turn. What do we get here? Mass-produced sledges, Warswarm, haste module. I think it's Wasp time. This stuff here is pretty weak to storms, but not really. We need something big to get those sledges out of here. And that's actually quite hard to do. So instead we will just ignore them. Just drop some more Hounds instead. What else do we need? Mustang's not really necessary. Probably another dog. Shadow Dog. And then I will keep the 100 this time. Okay, does drop Mustangs in the back here for some reason. It's actually quite nice because I don't want to have more sledges in my face. But it does kill my Wasp drop, and he guessed the right side, if you want to call it that. But this is exactly what the doggies don't want to face, a bad matchup where they can't get their XP. The big upside is once we fix the sledge problem, we do not have a problem whatsoever. But until then, we are gonna suffer some heavy casualties, and the doggies don't get to scale. Yeah, I don't think he can kill the sledges this time. Yeah, they are level 2 and they are amplified, so very strong units. Doesn't need to actually kill one sledge, wow. But for now it's really low damage, so it is okay. Alright, there we go. Raiden, Firebetcher, Melting Point. I mean, the Raiden is pretty bad into Melting Point and Marksman here. That's the one problem I do have with them. I think I'd rather have the Orange Boys instead. Sell one of those Mustangs. And then we get some crawlers on the field finally. Can't get a triple? We can get a triple, okay. It looks pretty nice. And another triple. Can also oil here since we do have range at this point. Oh, Firebetcher straight in the flank. I'm not sure if this is what he really wants, because he's getting more and more into the same composition. I really did not expect him to not go for Raiden or anything like that, or even like some anti-air stuff. But apparently he doesn't care about air. That's gonna power level the Mustangs here. And the level 3 Badger is really, really strong. For now, at least. Over here is also Badger time. Level 4 Fire Badger even, because of training spec. Holy smokes, that Badger is gonna be a beast. Maybe not so much against the other Badgers, but he does have range on them. Gets one of them down, I guess. Also, the Stormclaw is doing very well into those. Good stuff, good stuff. And then comes the blue sledge, the big boy. Oh, he did get low on levels. Perfect. Also efficient tech research. Sure. So another one. I think at this point I might as well get Scorpions out. It's either that or a different unit. I think I will actually attempt the one that I would want to do. Because they are very easy to target right now. Wow. The other guy has extended range phantom rays? Very weird. But so is this guy. He's also playing pretty weird here. Like corner camping. The problem is we don't have mech rage on the doggies yet, and that's really painful. I don't think we make it. Firebadger too OP. Or because of the amplifying core, actually. Yeah. That's the problem with hackers. You either do it or you don't. So a little bit too close. Looks like he gets him on positioning every round. He tries to move in. And this tower is fortified, so he can't get that. Oh, this time the whole Firebadger dudes are online. Yeah, that's a big downside of a hacker play like that. I do get punished quite hard. But he does go for Sledgehammer attacks. So that's nice. Can't tech out of that. Okay, improve firepower, absorption, and Vulcan. I think improve firepower is probably the way to go. All the dogs get their upgrades. This time we nuke this. Because we really need those XP bars filled up. So we're still very weak to missiles and whatnot. But that's something we can't play around right now. So he's also scaling with these. Oh, this is nice. Look at that. Level 6 absorption module by Firebadger. I like it. That is exactly the stuff I'm coming for here. This is some true level 2 versus 2 play. Because usually you don't see these kind of techs, but you know. If it works, right? Does this guy have interception on the saber? Interesting. Very odd. Ah yeah, there we go. This is what I was waiting for because I saw those Mustangs. But to be fair, I don't mind. As long as we get XP on the doggies and on the hackers, I think we are good to go. I don't care about Wasp until we really have to care about them. Yeah, would have been nice to get this one as well, but it's okay. This hacker got an upgrade. Level 5 Mustang. Holy smokes. Didn't even get to hack him. That's how little damage we had. Okay. What does he have? Does he have area spec? He does. Okay. Oh, Farseer is nice actually against those units. And he does have area spec. Okay. Brave is also nice because of the frontline damage. I think I will actually grab that. Defend these guys a little bit lower. And over here we need some more protection. Grab the Wraith over here. I guess we can also level the marksman. He also does go for the Wraith. Interesting. The thing is, now we have the Fire Badgers on lockdown. They also feed the hacker some XP. And the Wraith we can play around because we have the marksman on the board anyway, so that's quite easy to fix. We just need some more anti-air in the middle here. And this time the Mustangs also get shreked. Come on, tower. Ooh, that was close. Let's hope this marksman can actually do it. Come on, one more shot. He did not make it. He did in fact not make it. It's fine though, the hackers got our back. And this time they are scaling. That's when you are not coming back. Smoke bomb, redeployment, amplifying core. Do we need to redeploy anything? Not for now, I don't think. Okay, mass hacker upgrades. Then I guess we do not cheap out here and just shell out the money for some Mustangs. I mean, he can take my towers, most likely. If he wants to. But I don't think there's much we can do about it this turn. Okay, so melting point with energy diffusion here. Interesting. That's level 8 fire badger, holy moly. I don't think that thing can be stopped by anything but AR units. No serious cheese on my side? What is happening? I did not expect that one. I think he had a good play he could do, but apparently he does not want to. Very nice, very nice. So he doesn't shoot anything, he doesn't play around anything. He's completely flabbergasted by the sheer amount of hacker on the board. Yeah, we completely disrespected the Wraith, but as you can see here, those Wraiths are just stalling each other. They're not doing anything this game. And then the big boy marksman comes in here and finishes that job. Yeah. Fire Badger is completely out of control. It's close to level 9. Holy moly. Big Badger power farming those units. Yeah, this is absorption, which is just disgusting on a unit like that. Okay, EMEC, blast. Ooh, he actually gets a super heavy for the Wraith here, if he wants to. And so do I, to be fair. Usually I would run EMEC, but we don't really need it, to be fair. I think I will take the additional deployment slot. And we do not mess around here with marksmen and stuff like that. We will just get the heavy artillery out. Doggies get their upgrades. Hackers to get their upgrades. Even the Mustangs, I guess. And then we'll be sending more crawlers pretty much everywhere. Try to delay those wasps a little bit. Okay. Ah, see? This is exactly why we're building melting points. You never do this, by the way. If there's a super heavy armor drop, why would you build a abyss on that same turn? Because you can expect a melting point to be out and about in milliseconds as soon as that your enemy sees that. Unless he's very much a new player. Okay, so big weather balloon once again fails to do anything if you actually play around them. And big Mustangs don't matter when you don't get EMPs. Did he also take the super heavy? He did not, okay. I like this though. Did he make him level 9? He did. He's also almost level 10 if he could actually level up to that. GG. Nice big badger. Teammates doing very well today. Like all of them, I would say. Okay, 1700. Do we need anything from here? I guess there's a skin coming. And then just a bunch of random stuff. So I guess we need 1 1/3 more. I think I will play one more on this one and then we switch. Okay, but we do need to fix some text here. This is why, by the way, I'm using the wrong one. I think I will just switch the 2 versus 2 to default and then we are good to go. I don't even need different unit pages. Yeah, looks good. Good amount of MMR as well. But yeah, that always happens when you decay, and 2 versus 2 is very weird like that. Sometimes you perform very well, sometimes you don't. What happened in the weekend tournament? Ooh, very little players. Oh, it was actually Wood in the final there. Okay. Fleet Command is doing pretty well again. Ooh, what the hell is this? The last one, I guess. It's a pretty long loading time here. It's fine. Okay. Fortified, speed, cost control. Meh. Nothing really that interesting here, to be fair. Maybe we can get extended range sledgehammers going or something like that. Well, also a fortified and a training spec. Okay. Could also go for some marksmen. Yeah, sure. Don't know why the marksman is up here. Is there a particular reason why he is here? I don't think. Okay. I mean, we're doing okay, I would say. Not good, not terrible. Training you fortified just mirrored. Interesting. I mean, if we can get the sledgehammer between us and the marksman, we will win. I'm just not sure if we will. Oh, actually tower debuff. Perfect. Perfect. And this is a level up for free. Easy peasy. That's very nice for us. This is the easy Farseer pick, I think. Because why not? Does very well against hounds too. Okay. Since he didn't deploy anything, he might as well drop more marksmen. Does anybody have fangs? They do have fangs. Okay. I guess no unit drop then. But who cares? Again, with this backwards positioning, this is really odd in 2 vs 2. Same for this guy, the tarantula, the very back. Weird. Just weird. Okay, sledgehammers do not have any interesting techs. Marksmen do scale, but do not have double shot, so they're not good against tanky units. And he also goes for the Farseer, who would have thought? A good thing is now we get to pretty much one-shot the sledges on both sides. So hopefully the sledgehammers can do something. And then we need a true chaff-clearing unit next turn here. Side with the most Farseers always wins. But that's okay. We know what we were up against. Ooh, nice. We get the level 2 marksman on the Farseer. That's actually really useful because that's by far the strongest unit in that whole blob there. Nice. I believe we do got him. Can one Farseer rule them all? Not quite. I think the marksman got his number. Maybe the second one? Oh, actually it's a draw. Okay. Improve fire control and smoke bomb. Okay. I mean, we have to go for the fire control, right? Do we sell our best asset here, or do we just ditch a sledge? Because I really want to get my Vulcan out. And I'm not sure if I want to skip a unit drop here. Yeah, I guess so. Right. Vulcan out and about. Gets his big item right away. And then I guess some more crawlers is probably worth taking here. Let's hope he also levels that crawler to blue, so we get some more XP. Smoke bomb, okay. He did not level the crawler. It's Batman, but he does deploy a lot of marksmen here. Could also go for some worm play this game. Oh, that was a juicy hit on those doggos. Yeah, the Farseer is not doing too hot here. I think it would have been okay to sell him instead of the sledge. But you know. 2020 hindsight, something. Get him. No, the tower debuff. He got us. There's another Vulcan over here. Almost got him. He did get him. This is nice for next turn because the Tarantula has a lot of firepower now. Free barrier for me. Thank you very much. And then it's just a few marksman deploys here. Not sure what to do for 100. We could go for attack here. Yeah, maybe worth it against the sledge and the Farseer. Hounds even. There's lots of marksmen here. Okay. Not sure what he needs those marksmen against, because there's a Mustang here. Now this board looks more like a marksman board, so I guess we can go for the spam. Also have the quick reload to overpower him. Ah, do we get hit here? We do not. And we also get some free snipes on the sledgehammers. That's really nice. Yeah, crawlers coming in at the right time. Good stuff, good stuff. The Vulcan is just a little bit forward because, you know, he doesn't have range. But look at these hero crawlers. Nice. Range helping us out here big time. We might not be able to make it through them in time, or do we? Ah, nice. Marksman too slow. And we do have still the shield up, so there's zero chance he's going to do anything against that. Free barrier every turn. Easy money. Tank production. Okay, we're getting bombarded with Vulcan items. I guess we take it. Because why not? Why not at this point? Wonder where do we put them? I think in the middle is just fine for now. He also has this barrier upgrade, but apparently he was waiting for something. Maybe he's going for the worm himself. That would actually make sense to me. Okay. So now we can finally deploy some fangs. Oops. I potatoed that. Yeah, over here nothing much is happening. Just the same stuff. Now the big problem this side has, he also has just 2 crawlers in the back and a fang in the middle. That's very, very low. And he's also behind on XP. Ah, there's the Vulcans. So he does go for the same thing, pretty much. He doesn't have the full war crime setup, though. And he did not upgrade his marksman, so he's actually still behind on upgrades. And we also know he doesn't run double shot, so we are ahead in the damage department on those marksmen always. Ah, my tank production. Save him. No, he's dead. Dead as can be. And that guy might snipe a bunch of them. Oh, no, he didn't. Okay, I guess he just traded? I think so. My teammate does have range, so he should win this. Wow, the Farseer actually almost got one. And these guys are leveled anyway, so this is irrelevant. Good stuff. Stormcaller, big ones. Fortress and Rhino. Rhinos could actually be quite dangerous for both of us. Stormcaller is obviously the greedy play. And I'm all here for the greedy plays. Okay, so we need Vulcan range at this point. This is getting unacceptable. And other than that, I think we will just go for the marksman deploys this turn, and then I can power level them to the point where our techs will carry us. We need one more outside. And then we will try to delay a crawler. By pretty much going straight down the middle instead of somewhere else. Oh, he does deploy a Vulcan there. Okay, so we're pretty much in a mirror matchup. Yeah, he also went for the Stormcaller. Good thing we have some fangs, but we do take the damage on our shield just like he is. So everybody is having a bad time considering we do not get any values from our items. But look at those goddamn crawlers in the middle. They are getting value. That's how you beacon chuff. And he still doesn't have range on the marksman. Okay, so now at this point he's getting super greedy. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. So this might be the point where we hit Elite Marksman and just nuke him out of this game, because we have way, way more damage. And even if he goes worms, I believe we can still outdamage the worms at this point. We're just having too many units on the board. Can go for another tank production. Wasp Bomb is also very strong this turn. Missile Strike. Does not kill the Stormcallers. Vulcan would kill the backline. I think I like the Wasp for now. But we are going for Marksman here, that is for certain. And then next up we want Missile Interceptors. Try to get around him a little bit. Then we need some later fangs. I don't need to upgrade the Vulcan, I don't think. A little bit backwards with the shield here. I think I actually do want a... No? Actually, I think I do want a crawler in front here. Even if it dies to the Vulcans, it might take the first brush of those Stormcallers. That would have saved my barrier over here. But now, technically speaking, we should outrange him by a mile. And we do a lot of damage to the Vulcans as well, because we have over-leveled marksmen at this point. And we do outrange even the Stormcallers, so we actually can use them as little late chaff, so to speak. Yeah, look at this. Just straight up range superiority. And the Vulcan actually makes it into his line because of the Wasp Swarm here. Now, obviously, we have to be careful about Wasp as well, but we do run quick reload for a reason. Because that is something that is very powerful in the late game. Oh, never mind. Okay, finally a actual... Oops. I wrote into the wrong shit. Finally an actual Elite Marksman gameplay. Have not done that in a while. Okay. Okay, I will switch real quick. Because I do want both of them to be online. Alright, straight back to 2 versus 2. So we are gold 3 here. I guess we are not that behind. Very nice. I have rarely played on my, in quotation mark, main, because it doesn't really apply to me. I do play wherever I want. But most of the time they're all at the same range anyway. They are just one day of playing behind each other. I really wanted to go for some Rhino plays. Oh, there's Stack again. We're hitting him in the undercover version. Interesting. I mean, he was playing very nice last time, so gonna be a worthy opponent. Hopefully. Although I do not remember, do I play against him even? Okay, Typhoon spec with doggies, supply spec. I guess we can pick the supply spec here and just wait it out. Because there's nothing Mimi here. I think this is all pretty much standard deploys. Barbie Kishko. Farseer, and he's Ariel. I'm Supply, he's also Farseer. Okay, so there's gonna be no Farseers dropping. That we already know. But yeah, guess we can go for Fangs here if we like. Because there's not really anything interesting happening this turn. And then we'll try to leverage our supply. Another time. Ooh. Teammate is going for the big I don't need any chuff play while having very little chuff clear. And also deploying it behind his tower for some reason. The other guy is going for the big crawler army, also deploying very far behind. It's kind of odd. As always. Wow. It's a Farseer. Interesting. So it's eking out a Farseer turn 1. I'm not sure why he did that, but okay. Especially because the Sledge is his best unit against Stormcaller. I guess he wants that XP or something. Now the funny thing is, the Farseer doesn't really have a true counter in the early game, but he's also pretty weak to Stormcaller in general. So I'm not very confident in his ability here to win this game. He also doesn't run the +10 range aura. Boo. Just boo. Maybe he just did it because it's 2 versus 2, but he's gonna get shreked here by the Sabertooth Marksman combo. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. He's very, very weak to Mustang at this point, and I'm not sure if he even realizes that. Oh, Typhoon, Wasp, all not that great into the Farseer. Hounds are okay, I guess. Steel balls. I think I'd rather have the steel balls for now. As little tanklets. I guess since he wants to play Farseers, I will let him do so. We just drop some storms. And if he decides Farseer is the way, yep, there we go. Now we drop some Mustangs and that's it. Because Farseer, you cannot play like this. The Farseer requires a bunch of them to be effective at clearing missiles or dealing damage. And as soon as somebody takes anti-missile tech, your unit is dead. Like entirely dead. And that's really, really bad when you're already setting yourself behind on the board and all that stuff. Yeah, he's getting level here. But as you can see, Farseer missile intercept, not that great. He's dying to what he's currently teched against. Apparently. Oh, Air Cheese, come on. Air is cheat, and he's actually cheating a lot. I mean, he's area spec, but you know, it's about honor. It's fine, it's fine. We were trying to go for the... poor crawler here. We're trying to go for the Mustangs anyway, so. Ooh. Improved sledgehammer. Sub-walls. Barrier and underground. But yeah, I think we will just go for the lulz here. He's going Phoenix, Wasp, all the good stuff. Wow, here's Wasp EMP. What a nasty man. The downside is his Wasp build is super weak to Wasp, of all things, because he doesn't have anti-air equipped on those, so yeah. Okay, this dude is already on the Mustang train as well. And my dude is taking more Farseers. Who would have thought? Okay, so this is gonna be Mustang spam versus Farseer spam, pretty much. Also, Farseer is very weak against loose formation. Another thing that he can't deal with. As you can see here, has pretty much 0 DPS being dealt on this board. Both the Storms and the Farseers deal very little damage. But it doesn't matter, as long as we can store them out. Can't do much about being attacked by Mars birds, though. Can we take the Tarantula? Nah, there's just too much stuff in the way. That's okay. Mustang production, Mars Bruce Wave. Nah. Don't need that. We don't need anything. What we could actually need is launcher overload. To make sure we can fight the Farseers a little bit more easily. We cannot sell out of the steel balls this turn, not yet. But we can drop some more crawlers, I guess. Get those for later. He oils me. Okay. I guess he wants to go for an incendiary bomb on the doggies. Fancy. Okay. Does he know that this also gets countered by Missile Interceptor? Or is he just gonna drop a Vulcan on my ass? Maybe? Maybe he is. But I like it. This guy is doing the right thing. Just spam Farseers and see how it goes. Unfortunately, I have not made a single successful attempt in replicating this. And that's not true. I have won games, many games, but all of them against bad players. So I cannot really say that it was a win. There was people being bad at the game, but I don't count that as being a win in general. Look at this interception festival. I love it. Just rockets everywhere. It looks like he actually wins this side of the Farseer spam. Interesting. I don't even know how much value a single Farseer missile has or has not. So I can't really tell. There's absolutely nothing happening here. Another big downside of this looks like a stalemate, but it is not. As soon as a EMP hits the Farseer, it's absolutely ogre. And they are very expensive units too. So he's trying to out-tempo us pretty much, and that's all this is trying to do. Wow. So we get Incendiary and Improved Scorpion. Guess Incendiary is very good for both sides here. So we shield that. Drop some frontal Mustangs. We just go for the EMP here. I think I actually will mobile beacon. Some Stormcallers over here. Drop an additional Mustang here. You might actually try to snipe me here. I think that we still do want to shield this. Okay. Very greedy play here. So my other side will probably burn. Wow, will it still burn? Interesting. But that was very lucky for him that he got that spell, because the Hound wouldn't have done it. But the rest will. Ah, this is actually quite nasty, because I don't think we can kill the Farseers off. Nah, we are dead. The fire was the main issue, because I could have prevented this oil from burning, but I couldn't prevent both sides from burning. And that at that point we just die. Very fun comp though, I like it. Fully committed to Farseer spamming. Yeah, that's a lot of damage, because this is 300 per unit. Okay, Fortress, Rhino, Typhoon, Phantom Ray. Some of them are good, some of them are not. I do believe in the Stormcallers, so we will just try and outmass him, so to speak. What else do we need? Probably some of the Mustangs over there as well, again. Just like last time. Oh no, that is a bad play. The missile is absolutely fine, but not on that side. We could missile this if we want to. Nah, not really. Siege Scorpions, of course. This is getting out of hand. But I mean, at this point, he can do whatever he wants. I think Siege Scorpion is probably one of the worst plays that he can do, but that's okay. If you're memeing that hard, I think you have the rights to do weird stuff as well. So we do actually overwhelm this side, but the other side here we can't beat. So apparently Farseer Interceptor does work well enough if you commit to it very, very, very early in the game. I like this tank. Because usually you can get outspammed rather easily, but in this case it doesn't work. Lots of Mustangs here, but I'm thinking they probably don't have the firepower to take out that many Farseers and or Scorpions. Nah, he's dead. That was on me. GG. But again, this Farseer stuff only works if you commit early to it. So it's exactly like the Stormcaller spam that I usually play. Very similar, at least. But still, I would not know why he wouldn't run Scanning Radar if he wants to go for that kind of play. Because range is actually quite relevant in those matchups. Okay. Actually, I would like some different music. There we go. Marksman, quick supply spec. And this smells like a Sledgehammer game, right? I haven't done Sledge Carry today. Yeah, sure. Against Marksman and other sledges, okay. I mean, against Marksman it's probably not a good idea to do that turn 1, but I mean, we can do it later. Do we have normal deployments? I guess, yeah. 1, 2. Actually want them a little bit further here. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there we go. Let's see if the Void Eye Train does anything. It does not. Okay. Mustang here. Double Mustang, triple Crawler, and 2 Marksman. Huh. Maybe Marksman can finally do something against the tech-heavy spider setups. Okay. Those crawlers getting some good value here. In the end, we will lose to the Marksman most likely. Giant spec. I mean, against giants, sledgehammers are not that cool. But we'll see, we'll see. I'm not gonna take anything into sledgehammers until I see the actual cards. Oh, this looks good. He's gonna flank those marksmen. And then the sledges die to the opposition. Okay, never mind. Did not have enough firepower left. Okay, Wasp, Rhino, Typhoon, Firebitcher. I mean, probably do with a Rhino. I think I like the Wasp the most of the time because it's just good shove against the marksman anyway. But yeah, if you're fighting stuff like this, I will we'll drop some callers. The problem is we did lose a bunch of crawlers to the other side here. And that is rather painful. He goes for the Fire Badger. Interesting. Look at these lines of units. And again, Mr. I'm sitting behind my tower, waiting to get Stormcrawlers sniped. Yeah, whatever. Ooh, he's going for more sledgehammers. Interesting. Okay, pretty good missile. Well, in that case, I shouldn't have gone Stormcrawlers, but, you know, hindsight is 20/20, something like that. To have those crawlers gnawing on the marksman's feet. And it's a good play for this turn anyway, so can't go wrong with Stormcrawlers in general. Maybe you should do a Scorpion game, because I haven't committed to Scorpions. I'm always going Hacker. Ooh, improved Sabertooth. 0.6 less attack interval. Can we go with that one? Subsidized Marksman, also very good here because of his small units. I do wonder if this is enough. Because attack interval down by 0.6 is so much. Here's EMP on the marksman. I mean, we have to do it. I've never played this before. And today I'm getting to play both of the new cards that I've never played before, so here's 2.8 cooldown. Very interesting. Ah, Saberteeth. He's a giant spec and goes for Saberteeth. Huh. Just to get Missile Interceptor? This is some low MMR knowledge kind of play. And he does missile the side here. He doesn't want to deal with those Wasp again. That's fine. He can do that all he wants. Okay, so now we have big Sabertooth firepower. I wonder if this can beat sledges and all that stuff. Very fun. I guess they are pretty good against the badgers now, right? Well, looks like he did not get his wish, and the fire badgers are still getting him. Also, the 20% increased HP means we can go for field maintenance, maybe? Nice. Ah, we got sniped. But yeah, he's gonna feast on this. This is all stuff that the other side counters. So they are losing rapidly. And I do have my big scaling Sabertooth now. Fantastic. Subbed Arclight also. I don't think we need arc lights per se. Wow, this fire badger got an upgrade too. Interesting. Super supply enhancement. Nah. Advanced targeting system is cool with the saber range here. I will skip. What I do want is some range here. Obviously more saber teeth. And we also do need... whoops. That was not the correct button. I do need something to distract these guys. Can we triple split them? We can. Let us do that, just in case he drops a missile on me. A Wraith. What the hell is this? There's some cheese going on. Some big cheddar. He does run armor, he does not run regen. So probably has to be marksman or something like that. Right, sabers, show me your worth. Delete those sledgehammers. I mean, he's killing them. Not super fast, but he's kind of killing them. And the mirror we should win, right? Because of the increased reload stuff. Yeah, this is all fine with me. He's still committing to the same kind of stuff that I've already countered. Shoot again. Nice. Improved saber. OP. Looks like he can't deal with the Wraith very well though. Oh no, he got sniped. Yeah. Unfortunate. So marksmen do be scaling. Okay, we couldn't go for Phoenix here, I guess. But we do already have those sabers, but you know. Also hounds, because we don't really have that much shove clear. And rhino. I think I'll just send the rhino for now. So we do send rhinos, we also get more scaling on the board. Some more chuff in the back. Okay. He keeps the Wraith on the flank and adds Phoenixes also. It's kind of weird. Ah, because of the intense training. Okay. I mean, I'm fine with that. I just need to know about it and then it's all over. He also has jump drive, so we have to be a little bit careful with the Phoenixes in general. Good, good. I guess it's a good thing we didn't sell out of those Wasp yet. Oh, the runner gets stuck on some poor dudes here. No. He did not even get to hit the tower. But I guess the Saber Teeth get some good XP here, so that's nice. This Wraith flank is like the slowest flank I've ever seen. But that's okay. At least gives me time to play some improved for Saber here. And we do actually now have the secondary armament. I didn't even realize I have it. But we do have the proper text now to actually... Oh no, he's almost dead. Please no. Please don't die. Okay, improve war factory. He is so goddamn dead. Holy smokes. I mean... There's like 10 versions how they die here. I guess I will go for the factory meme. So how do we do this? Guess we send a bunch of wasp here. Missile strike that. My freaking Saberteeth didn't even get to do anything this turn. Well, unfortunate. Guess we can loan here any turn. Okay, there we go. Hey, he goes for the war factory. I like that. I like that. Now the thing is, I do have double shot and I am improved, so we have a bunch of DPS. Shoot it down. And since it's running away, it doesn't even get to fight me. But yeah. Did he actually get temp range? He did not. Okay. He's toast. Like, super duper toast. And the factory doesn't outrange the Saberteeth, so it can just keep shooting them. In the butt. Bomb. Rhino didn't even die because he has nothing on the board that can kill it. And then the Wasp are just the icing on the cake. Ah, do not take that Saber down. He's a good lad. He did not deserve to get harassed by freaking nerfed birds of all things. There we go. Fantastic, fantastic. GG's. Today all my dreams come true. We actually get the cards to play the stuff that I never saw. So would I say it was worth playing it? I don't know. I think the extended range Saber was actually stronger, but it looked decent. I think they did clear the sledges not really fast, but they did it in a normal way, let's say. This account, look at this MMR is so mixed. Sometimes we win, sometimes we don't, but that's fine. That just means we are playing at lower MMR, and I do tend to meme, and those meme things do not kill him twice. They just kill one guy most of the time. But maybe we can replicate that that sweet Farseer play. I really enjoyed that one. I mean, selling turn 1 always feels bad, but I also really do like playing Farseer, so I guess. And also I want to see what other people come up with. I think the majority would probably just get a Scorpion, but I do believe that the Farseer will outscale the Scorpion anyway. So I think you can beat it. Question just remains is, can you stay behind? Ooh, look at that. Is this the meme we are waiting for? I mean, it doesn't have any chaff. That's not good, but okay. Good. We are going for it. And I think we will do it not on the middle part. I think we'll do it on the other part, because I don't want him to have too many units. Okay, this is highly questionable. Do not do this at home, but we will attempt to do so. And the Arc-Knights are kind of our chaff clear. I guess I will send him one Arc-Knight to the middle, just in case there's something weird happening. And does anybody have crawlers? He does have crawlers. Okay, so we can't even get any chaff by drops. Ugh. This is no bueno. Marksman's back. Okay, Marksman is pretty good against Farseers, I would say. Void Eyes not so much. Triple Spider Opener. So this guy is also memeing. He just doesn't know it. Okay. Yeah, look at that. The Void Eyes actually do take not that much damage from the Farseer. Oh, that was a very nice crawler that he took those last hits, because I don't think the Farseer could have finished the spider if the crawler didn't do it. Kill him. Nice. I mean, it wasn't that bad. We do get the air cheese on my teammate here. Void Eye did actually level. That's quite painful for us. Maybe Void Eyes was the answer, but I'm not sure what techs I currently have on them. So I can't really tell. I mean, Stormcaller is like the best thing here, right? Hounds would also be nice, but Hounds do die to Tarantula and Void Eye. So I think we do sell out of the Steel Ball still. And we drop more Farseers. Could also oil him. But I don't think, not quite yet. And then we float the 100 so we can get more of them. Lots of doggies, okay. And over here we just have the quadruple spider, quadruple marksman. Lop. Against the fellow Phoenix abuser. Okay. This is where the level 2 storms, by the way, absolutely wreck house. Because they really enjoy shooting these kind of targets. But they might get owned by this one Fang. Yep. One Fang to rule them all. My teammate is currently dying. I think this is not a very favorable game for us. So if we can make a comeback here, I think the strategy is actually not that bad. Okay, teammate is doing something. Not winning, but he's kind of fighting everything. Oh no. Over-leveled marksman is not what you want to see when you have those Farseers. Ooh, this is nice though. I guess we can take that. Do we sell out of the Stormcaller? I don't think we can, right? So next turn, I think we have all the Farseers we need. We don't build more of them. Let's hope we don't get one shot here. We do not. He's going for Void Eye range. Okay, so he outranges us a little bit, but we can still go for range enhancement if we feel like it, so that's fine. A Rhino with absorption, okay. And this guy doesn't use his absorption module. I wonder why. Okay, so we need more crawlers. He does not run HE, so we can even go for loose crawlers come late game, if we ever make it to late game. Okay. So the front line is kind of dying. We just don't have enough firepower for the big boys left in the end. Yeah, but we really, really need some clear. But yeah, Void Eye is doing much better this patch for sure. I like it. They're still absolutely dead to all air again, but you know, at least they're clearing these smaller units way faster now. It's like improved Void Eye, just without the card. Okay, one more Farseer. Haste module, intense training. We could haste one of them. Sure. Training is also nice. I think I actually will haste one of them. And then we will add some crawlers to this meme. And I'm really, really worried about the well-being of this one Stormcaller that is sitting in the front and taking all the damage. Because they are splitting here. That's not good. Uh-oh. I see more Void Eyes. Okay, this is where it gets ugly though. The Farseer killing squad has not been countered yet. We do have Stormcaller support and we do have oil and we haven't died. So that's not good for him because this is gonna level us into Nirvana. That big juicy XP there. Oh, very nice. And also this means we deal a lot of damage to them if this becomes a reality. Now unfortunately we do get stuck on our own oil here. Feels bad, man. Oh, there's some sledgehammers here. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, the Void Eyes can just go home. Lots of damage. Portable shield, was swarm. I mean, was swarm is very strong. Might as well take that. Okay, do I go for the Firehound play here or do I not? Because it might be enough to snowball this game out of control. I think I want more Farseers instead. And probably some more crawlers still. Can we go for a shield here? I mean, he might try to oil me, actually. I think I'll try to intercept something. If he does this, he's a big boy player. If he just shields the oil and pretends that works, he's probably not a good player. But you know. He has a 50-50 chance now. What is this? These people love blobbing up in corners. Like if one lightning strike hits here, he's gonna be in trouble. He also has a Giga Crawler. Is this intense crawler? It is. I mean, at that point, you might as well give the absorption model to the crawler, right? He deserves it. Also, nothing against the wasp. And there's also wasp drop coming. Ooh. Okay, looks like he's not playing around anything, pretty much. But this is great. The level 4 marksman is busy shooting at some little wasp here. This is so nice because he already teched the spiders, so we can go loose crawlers into the sunset. And other than that, it's all the Farseer memes. We do need some fangs for later when this happens, because the Farseer DPS is not that high. It's just okay. Oh, he actually took shields. That's why they are tanking. Shield on the Void Eye. Cool. Oh, looks like he didn't range. Mass produce wasp. I think that's pretty good. Oh, he actually clicked loose crawler himself. I guess that works. Not really well, but it does work. Okay. And Stormcaller can still stay, right? It is probably the strongest unit on this entire board. I do think we just let them burn here and that's it. Because I mean, what else am I supposed to do here? Ooh, this is actually quite nasty because I will burn my own chuff. Maybe. Yeah, maybe not the Stormcaller. I think more towards the middle would have been nicer. Ooh, EMP on the Void Eyes. I like that. I like that. So the question is, does it actually work, or can we one-shot him with the with our own EMP? We also can add some boats, but let's watch the time here. If we are getting EMP'd at 120, we will actually need the boats. Yeah, but this is quite nasty because we will get a bunch of fire on ourselves here. I mean, the Farseers don't care at all, but our poor chuff. Nah. So now the EMP would actually start to actually affect them. I like it though. This is a great tech on even on a carry void late. Because it prevents them from losing to the long-range matchups. Those goddamn Void Eyes with the shield are killing me. Okay. Pew pew. Got him. Okay. Sandworm. Pretty okay against those Void Eyes, I would say. Typhoon, also pretty nice. Typhoon is very, very good into loose crawlers, to be fair. He also has the ability to go to the air, but that doesn't do anything. At least for now. Okay, my buddy takes the Wraiths here. A bit scared of the marksman, otherwise he had some nice plays here. I'll just try to blow them up and go straight for the tower. He goes for the worm instead, okay? Now the problem is that these Wraiths here will get sniped by the marksman over here. That's why I was a little bit worried, but on the other hand, you still get to take out all the chaff and the Void Eyes, and I want to help out my teammate. I think the teammate can probably win the game if I kill the tower. So, because my side here is, I think, still fine. We don't care about marksman, we don't care about worms. Oh, he actually flies with the Void Eyes. Cool, cool, cool. But yeah, I got him. Easy peasy. Okay. Because the Void Eyes with their 145 range, I don't think they beat Farseer. So, rip. Even the hacker stays alive. The poor level 1 hacker. GG's. Hope. Okay, I guess the Farseer meme works. Kind of. It was a really bad matchup too, because the Void Eyes and the level 3 marksman actually beat us quite heavily. No, usually they should. I think we still died to War Factory and whatnot, but considering we were very behind that game, I think it's fine. Derpy Dratini. The heck? Okay, kind of pre-made, kind of not. Okay, I think this is the last one for me though, because I've not eaten much today. Okay, do we have any memes left actually? We could go for some worms. I don't think I have played worms today. Sabertooth, nah, we did that. Look at these Mass Sabertooth specs. No, we're going giant. Maybe we can pull something off here. Ugh, Mustang and Void Eyes, okay. Or we can go for a big camping meme and just sit on our asses. Also possible. Hello, hello. Yeah, maybe a good card shows up here. Would be nice. Actually, since he goes with the scrollers over there, I might as well go to this side. Elite spec, double elite spec actually. Interesting. Double elite spec, double Void Eye. And this guy actually has the energy absorption instead of the air stuff. Cool, cool. Does run high explosive, which he should not. That goes to you, Dratini. Do not run HE on Mustangs. It's not good. Okay. Very forward Void Eyes, so I guess he's wasting them as tanks. That's nice. Probably the reason why he has Absorb. Probably did not read the patch notes either. Okay, instant Elite Mustang on that turn. I'm not sure what he's trying to achieve here, but this is a surefire way to lose quite early. But yeah, this is Void Eyes tanking. AKA they're not tanking, they're just dying to the Stormcoil fire. And then the poor level 2 Mustangs are feeding a bunch of XP. Void Eyes did snipe that tower. Need some more crawler support here. Kind of carry sledge, but kind of bad build. Nice. Good guy, crawler, saving my bacon here. Let's hope they are dying in time. No, there's a few splitting off, so he's gonna get XP on the Void Eyes. Dang it. Goddamn crawlers. They never do what they're supposed to do. Look at our HP, by the way. Our HP is so goddamn low. Because we got that Stormcaller Rhino Spec Crawler pack. That's incredibly low HP values, guaranteed. Mass produce Wasp, extended range Phoenix. I mean, I would say no. We could actually buy it. Okay. Let's do it as follow. We do delete the Arclight. And then we send a bunch of dudes. Early and late. And what do we want not to see? I mean, Worms doesn't sound nice. Probably something like this. Okay, he drops it straight in front. Very greedy, my dude. Very greedy. Yeah, they're not playing around those crawlers at all. Well, they're gonna learn the hard way. There goes 2 towers, and then the teammate is also gonna lose 2 towers because of my crawlers. And it turns out Mustangs do not perform well into crawler, even at level 2. Which is why you don't deploy them early. Unless you really, really have to. And this guy did really, really not have to. Nice. This is the problem with spells. Spells are super duper powerful. If you don't play around them, you will lose the game. Because that was a surefire way for them to win. And talking about that, see, this is what I wanted to prevent from happening. I guess we can also go for the counter worm pretty much. We do have a sell button though. And this is more money. I still want to go for the memes, dang it. No. I'm breaking here, I'm breaking. Maybe later, maybe later. Could actually deploy this guy in the middle. Yeah, something like that. Can we get triple splits? We can. Not sure if we can actually get them in time, but that's okay. Okay, I expect some worms or some wraith to show up here. Oh, it's actually a worm on our side. Interesting. Not sure why he needs a worm back there. Maybe expect some cheese coming in there. But yeah, that was a sad day to be a giant spec. I guess at least there was no melting point, because I prevented that. Oh yeah, he's going for the wrong stuff. That's nice. Yeah, the Cross came in too late. So this Vulcan might actually die this turn. Okay, we're getting stuck on the Vulcan. That's not good. On the Vulcan, on the Typhoon. But I guess that's fixable. And the Blue Mustangs are mostly shooting at Stormcaller missiles now. That's nice. Oh yeah, this is the level on the Vulcan. This is exactly what we need, because if the level gets to if the Vulcan gets to level, my goodness, he wins against this kind of comp. Yeah, there's the Wraith. That's one I expected on my side, actually. Mass-produced melting point. Meh. I don't think I want that. Ooh, I can actually go improve Overlord too. Advanced shields could be helpful. I think I will skip for now. Because I do want Vulcans out. And I want it now. Would also like to hit the range button this turn, but we can't afford it. But we can afford finally a protection for the Vulcan in the middle, so he doesn't get shafted by those marksman shots in the very first place. And I guess we could play around the flank if I really feel like it. Oh, actually, the worm gets something to do here. He's gonna kill those sledgies. Is this an improved boat? Ooh, this is a very expensive boat. This is a 600 cost unit. Oh, another Wraith? Interesting. Holy smokes, he's going all in on the Mustang train here. God damn it. Maybe I should have taken the mass-produced melter. Ah, he went for the advanced shields too, just like I did. That's fine. The funny thing is, I don't even think the Wraith is going to make it into the tower at this point, because the Vulcan is there and he's way too tanky. But I'm afraid I can't kill the shields, because his entire team is dead long before the shield dies, so... yeah. Maybe if this one marksman can tank all the crawlers, but I believe he cannot. Ripperoni. Yeah, this is where mass-produced melting point would have been really nice. Shield break and anti-cheese shenanigans. But I mean, the improved Overlord has it, right? Yeah. The +5 splash range I really do enjoy about this card. Other than that, I think it's a little bit too expensive. Okay, intense training or giant manufacturing. I mean, all of this is good. I think I don't need intense training because I'm getting fed XP out of the wazoo here. So I guess it's efficient giant. Okay, I think just for the lulz I will I'll get some flanking going, I guess. Pretty much everybody has a level, so I guess we will take all the levels and then Just deploy more dudes. More dudes everywhere. Because Vulcan range is nice, but at the moment he does not have anything. Okay, now he has marksman. That's fair, that's fair. We could also hit the launcher overload on the Stormcallers, because this is gonna prevent his entire squad here from shooting. Except the marksman, of course. And since he's elite spec, he can't spam Mustangs against me anyway. And there goes the worm. Yeah, we can't really deal with that this turn, because we do not have anything to buffer for the Pro Vulcan here. Nice, my teammate actually gets the shield down with the big boat. That's what I'm hoping for. There's just one problem with those EMPs. Yeah, there is a tech in this game that prevents this from happening. And I am a giant spec of all things. Which means there is some scaling problems in the future here. And also I have a worm behind you. A very cheap worm. About 350. He goes for subsize Mustang. So he's all in on the Mustang train. Another one. Okay. Do we go barrier or do we go tank production? I think barrier is fine. Like that. Do we want to do anything here? I think I will just click range anyway. Because what he forgets is I also do have advanced shields, so as soon as I deploy them, this is gonna get really, really ugly. And if the Mustangs don't make it, I think he is dead. We can help out the worm here with a little crawler. And I guess I can also drop some sweet little crawlers here to help out. And then last but not least, we will also try to escape. Like so. Yep. Is actually Arctic hiding here somewhere? No, I think I got them all. Yeah, level 3 steel balls. Okay. I dig it, I dig it. Why is the level 3 crawlers here too? Did he elite recruit some crawlers by accident? I think he might. Well, there goes your tower. And there goes the second tower. And there goes the third tower. They never learn. Ooh, steelbirds with range even. Not particularly good against overlords though. And neither are those balls here, because they don't even have armor tech. Oh no. Oh no. He is super dead. You too. GG. There was some weird Mustang push here. And he had the the worm army going. I guess we played both now, right? We had some worms on the play. We have the improved overlords and the Vulcans all in the same game. Right. That's going to be it from me for today. If you enjoyed watching, please leave a like and subscribe. And I have more VODs uploaded of those live streams and also videos coming up later. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.